so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. I'd like to live in a dream, snake eater. And someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I'd like to use. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Okay. This should be This should probably be my last Metal Gear stream if I play as long as I did yesterday.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Okay. Okay. So we are going pretty much exactly where we were last time. God dang, I'm hot. If Crystal's watching, I so wish she could go and turn on the fan. Hey! Holy crap. I want to know what that is though. Bro, that was behind you. Why are you looking this way? Oh, it's just bandages.
Nothing here.
Yeah, you're right. There's nothing here.
You lousy bastard.
I had just defeated the Fury before I left the house.
The Fury was a pain in the ass. Oh shit.
Move. Bastard. Nobody here. You lousy.
He was pretty easy.
Fuck you.
Move.
I very much did not enjoy that boss fight.
Bastard. On the double.
I mean, I think I only died once, but beating him was just not enjoyable. Let's see. How do I even get past this?
You lousy. Move. Bastard. On the double.
I used my sniper and light machine gun.
Bro, I was shooting the fuck out with him with my sniper, and I feel like it literally did absolutely nothing.
On the double.
Like, it felt like the only thing that was... The hell just exploded? It seems like the only thing that actually did any damage was the when I shot him with the shotgun.
was that just now? Is it the enemy? On the double. Bastard. Move.
My sniper was pretty good for me.
I'm not even saying that. Oh shit.
Who's that?
HQ, please respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here.
You know what? No, fuck this. Let me try that again. I'm not even saying that it was weak. I'm saying it just straight up wasn't dealing damage. I don't know what was going on.
Lousy. Bastard.
How the hell do I get past this without alerting anybody? I mean, I would imagine the first step would be to take care of this guy up here. Because whatever I do, this guy's going to end up seeing me.
Move. Bastard. You lousy.
Did I even hit him?
Move. Something there? On the double. You lousy. Move. Bastard. On the double. Move.
I think I got an idea.
Bastard. On the double. You lousy. I think I saw something. Huh. Guess I'm seeing things. Move. Bastard. On the double. I think I saw something. Something up? Huh. Guess I'm seeing things. I see. Bastard. Move. Oh.
That works.
HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We're under enemy fire. Enemy's position is unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Yep.
What's wrong? I saw something. Damn it. What's wrong? The hell? He must be lurking nearby. What's wrong? What's wrong?
I also thought that voice line sounded like they were mocking them. What's wrong?
That guy? What's wrong? What's wrong?
Well, that didn't work out.
What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What the? What's wrong? Where'd he hide out? What's wrong? What the? What's wrong?
my god! Come on! Everybody dies. Will this still work? Yes, yes, good, good. Don't mind me. Just walking by. I wonder if Julius knew about this. Possibly the best suit in the game that you can get normally. The latest battle uniform developed by the Soviet Union cuts all damage in half and reduces stamina consumption.
Snake, I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod. Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plan a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the attack button while standing near a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop. So if I were you, I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you. Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
Can I not? Okay. Man, I remember I had a lot of trouble in this part. I think I had a stream of me doing this part. Not a stream. This is back before streaming. A let's play of me playing Metal Gear Solid 3, the original, on our old channel that me, Julius, and Mario made way back in the day. And I lost so many times in this part. Just constantly getting caught. I think it was mainly because I didn't want to kill people. Could be wrong though. No, I'm pretty sure I actually killed the crap out of people. It's these freaking scientists. Because they see something and they immediately hit the alarm. What? Oh no! Oh, I am so screwed. I am so screwed. I mean, I guess I'm not. I could just kill people. I guess it's time to start killing people. You forced my hand. I wanted to let all of you live. Life keeps forcing cruel choices. Okay. You get to live.
I was trying to not kill people on my run through.
Yeah, I think I did it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, 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 no. 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 I think I did a decent job. But you know, some people just need to kill him. That's just how it be sometimes. Damn, they've really shrunk this map on Metal Gear Solid 4. This place is pretty freaking huge in this one. I guess they would have made the map way too big if they left it to scale.
This is HQ. What's going on?
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position.
I just wanted the least amount of ghost in the sorrow fight lol.
Same.
Caution.
Which, I mean, I guess it means that I could probably just start killing people now. But, you know, let's go all out. Let's see how good I can do.
Snake,
Eva,
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
Man, whoever's going around wake... Oh. Sorry, buddy. You gotta die. You saw too much. Whoever's going around waking everybody up is getting on my nerves. Where'd all my food go?
No good.
Did Eva not give me back my food? That fat ass? Is this one of them? Yes, it is. Huh! All right, there we go. Not bad. Remember the dragonfly that he missed because of his hand eye, because of his depth perception gone to shit since he's missing the eye? Well, he about to redeem himself.
Got you this time.
Bro, you playing games with these explosives.
Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
All right, then. Well, hurry up and get out of there.
Alright, I was telling Mario this last night, and he didn't believe me, that every time Snake goes up against the boss, he gets a little better each time. But look at the fight this time around. He really does do a lot. Like, look at this, and then think of the first fight he had against the boss. He really does get better each time. Okay, surprise attack, surprise attack. That doesn't count. But he's ready. He's ready.
I agree.
See, even she notices it. She's like, well. Yeah. Oh, ooh, look at that. But, you know, the boss is still the boss. Oh, damn. It's supposed to be. I guess they don't change the voice lines. It's supposed to be 20 minutes, but since I'm on
We
hard
have
mode,
contact.
since I'm on hard mode, it brought it down to 15 minutes. Man, I can only imagine what it's gonna be on extreme and European extreme. What, fucking 5 minutes?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her.
You remember when he was Snake was being tortured and he just Vulcan did his
The Philosopher's Legacy.
Vulcan did his whole villain speech of revealing
This
everything in front of
microfilm
everybody.
contains all the information regarding the legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
And right when he said what the Philosopher's Legacy is, both Eva and the boss looked at each other like, oh.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume.
Although that should have been enough.
It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline.
Okay.
She reeked of it.
Oh, hi.
I think that lovely Tatiana was
Do you
a
sleep?
spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her.
Those moon runes are Julius, right?
Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet.
Why did he do a little hop before the kick?
Isn't that right?
No,
Like he hopped
but
up with
it's
his
a long
left leg.
weekend, so I can catch up on sleep tonight.
He hopped up on his left leg and then kicked with his right leg.
What was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
I wish she would have used that at least once in the game. She's tried it twice and both times it's failed.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you.
I don't know why I've always found that funny. It's so aggressive compared to everything else they say in this game.
I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
I love this.
Very well.
It's so typical
Explain
villain.
it before I
I
kill
guess I'll just explain it before I kill you. No
During
reason.
The last Great War,
I just
the most
wanna
powerful men in
tell you
America,
everything.
China and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war.
What does it say like
The
that?
atomic
Research.
bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra
What kind of
unit.
accent is that?
And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the 3 countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. Surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country.
Of course you wouldn't find this in the history books.
I love that line from the
Managing
boss.
The Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy.
Hello.
Money was
Oh, hello
divided
there.
up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Austria, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict.
I feel like normally the word conniving is used negatively.
Torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe.
Don't fuck with me.
Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
I love how you see in this section how like nobody has respect for Volgin. They fear him, but they don't have respect for him. She straight up like tells him fight like a warrior because he knows he's underhanded. And later on, Ocelot, when Volgin asks for his help, tells him fight like a man.
No more judo, and no more field strips.
Why? Because you said so?
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence!
Bro was annoying to fight, like the whole electronic bullet shield bullshit.
Yeah, I remember having trouble with him when I was trying to do the extreme difficulty when I was a teenager.
Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we?
Oh, by the way, Jules, apparently Kevin's a big man. Because even though we both struggled with the Fury, he thought it was easy. Now, what difficulty are you playing the game in, Kevin?
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
In playing it on hard.
Oh, well, shit. So am I. Maybe I'm just trash. I wonder if they used the same model for Vulcan that did in Metal Gear Solid 5.
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this.
Jesus Christ, I got 5 minutes?
In 200% Garbo then. Bro, is he the fire dude? In 5?
Yeah, that's the man on fire, Vulcan. There is actually a post main missions, post story mission where you recover his body and you see him for like a split second. Once he realizes that you're not actually Big Boss, his fire goes out and you can actually see him as like his normal face for like a second. Son of the boss. Alright, so let's do a few things. That specific part of the song, that right at the beginning, it's just like it triggered something in my brain, and it's probably because of how many times I had to fight this guy when I was a teenager. Let's see. So, we're not using pistols on this guy. We're not using the knife, that's for sure. So let's take out all our big hitters. We're gonna get the Screamer, Scorpion, Shotgun. That's probably a bit much. I know what I'm gonna take out. This probably will have no effect on him. Single Action Army. Okay. By the way, Julius, did you get this camo? Cuts all damage in half and reduces stamina consumption. If you go back to where you stuffed Raiden in, the locker you stuffed him in, when you go back through that area the second time, you find this suit. And now I'm going to show you something else you might not know.
I did not get that one. Who?
This is gonna make him angry. Oh, what the hell? Oh wait, shit, I forgot what the gimmick is. Do I have to like CQC him or something? Damn, I wasted that. I could have used that when he didn't have his fucking shield. That only works once. Can you roll? Oh my god. I forgot he blows up your bullets. Am I pressing R2 or Oh my god. Hold on. Let me restart this fucking fight. Jesus Christ, that was pathetic. Okay. Okay. I got this.
I think it wouldn't be so bad if there hasn't a 5-minute timer.
Yeah, you get more time depending on the difficulty. 5 minutes is kind of ridiculous, so there's no way. European stream has to be also 5 minutes, right? Like, there's no way they could give you less than 5 minutes. That's kind of insane. So let's see if I can camouflage. What the hell, man?
And I didn't know this, but the boss also has a hidden timer.
Oh yeah. She straight up tells you when the airplanes are gonna arrive. And when you have like 5, and she tells you how much time you have left every couple of minutes. Bro. Good lord. This is annoying. Okay, so I'm guessing I'm not supposed to counter with. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Maybe what I thought in the first place was true. Am I just supposed to pretty much let him waste all his electricity before I can touch him? Bro! Oh, you know, nope. I'm sorry. That had like 121 bullets and he blew all of them up. Okay, so don't equip a gun.
Yeah, right after he loses electricity, or if you slam him to the ground, you have a chance to shoot him.
There we go. Alright, so I'm not punching him. I gotta CQC him. Oh, that's bullshit. Alright, I got it. Okay. So now let's do this. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Hey, look who it is. Look. Hi. Does it only work in the beginning of the fight? I guess it does. Oh, there we go. But I don't think I can touch him now, can I? Yeah, unelectrify yourself. Holy shit. I can't touch him because he's covered in... shit, I think I just wasted that. God dang it. Yep. Wasted it. Alright, I'm getting to flow this. I don't know if I can do it in 5 fucking minutes though.
You know, I rarely used the shotgun, but it does really good DMG.
Oh yeah, it does. And the way it throws enemies back is really useful. Are you gonna do something? What are you doing? Don't do it. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to remember this fight now. Don't do it. Fight like a man, Volgin. Volgin?
Shoot him! Do you hear me?
I said shoot him.
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer.
I'm not sure that would work, but okay, I'll take it. I mean, the man
Are you questioning my authority?
twirls his gun like a lawnmower for hornets, so. Bro, I keep hearing that the new facial animations are lacking.
Like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Are lacking like emotion, but I don't see it. Also, it looks like such a cocky bastard with the new facial animations.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
Repeat, explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
True.
Ready for some more, snake?
Alright, I got like, what, 1 minute to beat him? 2 minutes, okay, I can do that. CQC. Whoa! Oh. Do you notice, you can see when he's running out of electricity. Because the environment gets less blue. figured out, Trap. What you doing? What you doing? Sir, sir. Ooh, I'm so glad time stops during cutscenes. One. I want to see his death scene. That should look interesting with these new graphics. Nah, knowing the Metal Gear franchise, they're not gonna get too gory with it, even though his death should have been gory as hell.
Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We have to evacuate that way! Riyadh!
Ocelot, is your life worth cool points? Are all these the looks you were talking about when you asked if Ocelot was gay for a big boss? Because the whole thing with Ocelot in this game, despite the fact that it's confirmed, it's kind of implied later that he does have feelings for Big Boss. In this game, his whole thing is just that he wants to be the one to kill him, so he wants Big Boss to live. He kind of sees him as a rival. Or someone he can learn from.
Bro is super gay for him.
I mean, yes. At least with the implications of the later games. But in this game, the main thing was that he didn't want him to die by someone else's hand.
How did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
I mean, I get that.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But
It wanted to end my rival too, even at the expense of my own team lol.
Something I can't
I don't want this with my own
something
rival
that goes
too.
beyond a man and a woman.
Well,
I envy you.
oh, I didn't know they played this song in this scene too.
I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes.
I mean, if you get to the end, you like, did you hear all the way to the end and find out that Ocelot himself was like a triple spy?
Yeah.
She wants Snake so bad lol.
She's trying to milk that snake.
There is no escape!
We failed!
Not good.
Hold on tight!
Nice detail on Snake leaning over like that to add weight to the side that they're trying to turn into. Okay, well, since I'm just gonna have infinite bullets with everything.
So towards the end of the game, Last night my brain translation layer on low power mode and I didn't feel like reading the subtitles.
So why didn't you just put it on English? Well then, you know what? Lucky you. You will get to see it in freedom.
Why does a robot sound like Monster Lol?
Towards the end of the game, especially last night, my brain translation layer on low. Okay, so yeah, you'll get to see it in English now. All Metal Gears always have some kind of animalistic roar, while pragmatically speaking, it's just for style. It just looks cooler. There is a fair function to note, which is that psychological warfare. You know, creeping the fuck out of your enemies before they even see what's coming for them. It's kind of like the weird cow sounds that the geckos make in Metal Gear Solid 4. Like, it is kind of silly that they make cow sounds, but I always found those like random, like when everything goes silent and you just randomly hear those. As silly as it is, I always found it kind of disturbing.
It's a Trex Lol.
Well, Metal Gear Rex was a T-Rex. Metal Gear Ray was supposed to be based off a manta ray, but I don't even know what it looked like, but not a manta ray. Actually, what was it called? Crap, what was the big ass robot in Metal Gear Solid 2 called? The one that Outer Heaven was based off of. Arsenal Gear. Arsenal Gear looked more like a manta ray. You know, Eva, you could just keep driving.
Behind you.
I'll be back after I play pool.
Lame. Yo, this is probably the most annoying section of the game when you're trying to get all those the Keratons and the Gakkos. It's not even hard, it's just kind of tedious and unnecessary. And what's the word I'm looking for? Not synthetically. Crap, what's the word I'm looking for? It's just padded out unnaturally. Like, Eva just randomly stops for no reason. Then you also have to completely come to a stop to kill enemies, as if, like, I get you don't want to drive into the bullets, but also standing completely still is probably not a great idea.
You can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
The bridge? I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll
It's a lot like the
Then blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other
the
side
last
of the
scene
runway.
in Metal Gear Solid with Eva in the Jeep.
You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
The only difference is that the one in Metal Gear Solid 1 is a lot shorter.
Okay, here we go.
Why did he just stop shooting there? Like, you could have kept shooting. You would have shot them. Now they're moving. Now you're not gonna get a shot.
I was
come on.
cool and listening at the same time, lol.
Oh, okay, I see you. See, Kevin's a real one.
Is Ocelot here?
Early 20s. I don't remember exactly how old, but he's in his early 20s. considering that he was born during World War II, we can get a precise age when we go to when we have if the boss, does the boss say exactly what year it was that she gave birth? Because if she does, then we can get a precise age, because this game is based in 1964.
I have to wrap my head around the fact this MGSV is after this.
No, Portable Ops after this, then Peace Walkers after that, and then Ground Seers is after that, and then 5 is after that.
The next day. But MGS4 was after that.
Oh, MGS4, yeah. As far as when the games came out, yeah, MGS4 came after this. Actually, I'm not sure. Was Portable Ops before MGS4? I don't know. I don't even count the Portable Ops half the time.
Ocelot is a cool character. I actually liked him, but I hate what he becomes in MGS4.
Well, in MGS4, technically, he has Liquid's persona. Yeah, I really like Ocelot. I think they kind of neutered his character in MGS5, actually.
So lame.
I think Liquid Ocelot was just Kojima regretting killing Liquid Snake, because he really liked the dynamic between Solid Snake and Liquid Snake. I don't hate it, but I definitely could have. I think it would have been cooler if Liquid Snake was just Liquid Snake. But if that was the case, then Ocelot would probably not serve a purpose anymore. But yeah, I like Ocelot in this game. It's hard, you know. The thing is that he's only really Ocelot in this game and in Metal Gear Solid. In Metal Gear Solid 5, he's technically Ocelot, but they neuter his character so much that he's just like a chill, cool guy. He doesn't act anything like he does in any of the other games. Yeah, he's the guy with kind of semi-long gray hair. And they also completely changed what he looks like. He just looks like Troy Baker with gray hair because Kojima's obsessed with making his video game characters look like the voice actors. Does it make it better that it actually roars?
Oh, does it?
Yeah. All the Metal Gears, even though technically the Shagohod is not a Metal Gear, that would be terrifying to see in real life.
But I asked you about the Raiden-looking ass.
Bro, his laugh is so maniacal. I love it.
MGS2.
What was it?
I had Portable Ops on my PSP, I think.
So I don't know if you remember, but I asked you about Raiden-looking ass dude in the game in relation to Metal Gear Solid 2. Yes, I do remember that, and I answered, but I guess you popped out for something. I had Portable Ops up on the PSP. Yes, I remember you're the only person I know that actually. I think Julius too. No, Julius had Peace Walker. You're the only person I know that actually played Portable Ops, and you actually said you did that you liked it, but I never got to play it because I never had a PSP, and Kojima never remade Portable Ops. That's why everybody says that Portable Ops is probably not fully canon, because Kojima kind of ignores it most of the time. Aside from Metal Gear Solid 4, which has not been remade simply because apparently it's just hard to remake because it was kind of like made for the ground up for the PS3. Portable Ops is probably the only game that's never been in any way remastered, remade, re-released.
Yeah, I had Peace Walker.
But Peace Walker was handheld too, but that one was in a master collection. So I think that's about the time that people noticed that Kojima just doesn't care for Portable Ops. Because it's like, okay, Portal Ops and Peace Walker had the same problem, but you remade Peace Walker. Oh, okay, so let me actually answer your question now. The guy that, what was it? Ivan Radenovich Rykov, the guy that you disguise yourself as, he is Raiden's great-grandfather? Or great-great-grandfather?
I liked it.
I haven't played it, but from what I've seen, I just feel like it looks kind of repetitive, the way you kind of have to drag every single soldier back to like a truck to recruit them. So it feels like it would get very tedious very quickly. But aside from that, I mean, it pretty much looks like Peace Walker. It's just that in Peace Walker they added the Photon system, which is a lot more convenient.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
This is the first time I heard this word in another video game, and it always caught me by surprise. Just how aggressive it sounds.
Son of a bitch!
Like, I'm pretty sure that's the only time you ever hear the word bitch in a Metal Gear. It's just like when Laughing Octopus said it's also fucking hysterical. The only time the word fucking is ever said in Metal Gear. So it just sounds like particularly aggressive. Unlike the word damn, which Solid Snake says every 5 minutes. Also, why did I guess bullets don't do anything to giant drill. Yeah, I suck. Ah, dang, I suck. It's so hard to, like, get a sense of space in a scenario like this. Space and speed. Because I think you don't quite realize how big the Shagohod is. But then also, it's moving towards you, you're moving away from it, and the rocket you're trying to shoot is moving in the opposite direction. Why would you stop?
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side.
Can you remind me of this?
When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives.
While we move?
The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
Damn, my face is sudden.
Let's go.
I'm glad we gave him an opportunity to build up his engine again, instead of just taking this opportunity to get away from the giant helicopter eating tank. You're a horrible spotter, Eva.
Did 3 C3 charges. More to the right. Right. 2 more left. That's not here yet. Only 1 more left. The Shagohods are not here yet. Are they coming closer? It's still too early.
Face blue smiling.
It's here!
Damn, what happened to his face? Oh wow, did they add like his face got burnt from the thrusters? Alright, I like that.
We did it!
Yeah, it was on the left side, right?
Bro, I hate the damn evil villain who refuses to die thing in games and movies.
Why? That's kind of like the whole point of a villain is to be an obstacle. Do you prefer a villain that just goes down easy? The thing here, however, is this is kind of like his one-wing angel moment. Isn't he's lost already. The important part of the Shagohod is down there. Well, I mean, I guess they can always get it back. It's not like it's, you know, lost in the void. But like, all that he's got left is this. Now, like at this point, he's just killing us out of petty revenge.
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
Oh, that's not what we've been doing this whole time.
I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
The face details. Look at this. Look, let me zoom into my boy's face.
Here goes.
Okay. I will say that out of all
Kiss
the
with the tank and a saddest psychopath sitting right in front of you.
Bro, nothing. She knows, okay? She knows that nothing will motivate Big Boss like knowing that he might get some after this.
We're wearing him down.
Ooh. Woo. Why is this happening?
Pussy will give a man retard strength.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Eva! It is standing completely still. All you have to do is keep driving. Oh, I don't even have the right weapon equipped. What are we doing?
Shaft Grand's work versus the missiles too.
Huh. Good to know. Thank you for standing completely still, Eva. That really helps. Oh. Whew, I'm glad I could take a missile to the back. Oh, okay. So I don't know how. I don't know much about this.
Did we beat him?
Apparently, Kuwabara. That's like a chant in Japanese or something. It's supposed to be like some kind of ancient chant about like that, like protects you from lightning spears or some shit. I don't know, something like that. And that's why every time it rains, he says Kuwabara. This time around, when it rains, well, we'll see. So I can completely accept that if he is very specific about his placement of his electricity, he could control the Shagohod like this. I just don't know how the hell he controlled the wires to go into his
I'm gonna lure it
arms
back here.
like they were snakes.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Was sideways the smartest direction to roll? Not under the giant gap in the middle? Yeah, out of all the Metal Gear games, I think the quote-unquote Metal Gear of this game was probably the worst fight. It's just very repetitive. If they kind of cut down the health of both sections in half, so that the overall length of one section is the length of the whole thing, maybe it wouldn't have been as bad. But it's just like, once you figure out the pattern, you're just kind of doing the pattern over and over again. Ah, shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. How do I get out of here? That didn't even hurt him. I think Rex was really fun. Oh, well, okay. If we're counting the original 2 Metal Gear games, I guess the one from Metal Gear 1 was probably the worst because you don't even fight it. You just put bombs in its feet until it breaks. But I think Rex was really fun. The raid, the raid battle was fun, but that one was also a little tedious because it was just one Rex after the other.
I actually don't remember the MGS1 fights.
Really? The one with Metal Gear Rex? I think that was one of the best Metal Gear fights. Even though again technically the Shagohod is not a Metal Gear, it's the technical Metal Gear of this one.
I really need to reply to.
So Metal Gear 1 is the one where you first had to get rid of the radome with by shooting it with the heat-seeking missiles. But you also had to throw a bunch of shaft grenades because otherwise the heat-seeking missiles would just mow you down. And then afterwards, Liquid opened up the cockpit, and then you can just shoot directly into Liquid. Metal Gear Solid 2 was the one where you weren't on top of Arsenal Gear, and it was just one Metal Gear Ray after the other just constantly fighting you. That one was a little more forgettable because of the fact that since it was like you were fighting like 3 Metal Gears at the same time, their attacks didn't really stand out because you were just trying to avoid all the Metal Gears coming at you. Metal Gear 4, technically, well, oh yeah, Metal Gear 4 did have a Metal Gear battle. It was the Metal Gear versus Metal Gear battle, and honestly, as clunky as it was, I actually really enjoyed that battle. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I can't shoot his threads, can I? I don't have to wait for Eva. I'm retarded. Am I allowed to say that word in 2025?
Catch me if you can.
So this part, I just got behind him by staying underneath the tank and then just blasting him with the M240.
Huh. What's the M240? Ah, damn it.
M63, I guess.
The Screamer? Jesus Christ, come on, man. I can't shoot him from the front, right? Because having to walk around him is starting to get kind of annoying. Oh, okay. I just don't know. I just can't be directly in front of him, but I can be like to the side of him. I need some grenades now. Apparently, because he has not been looking at you at all the whole fight. Are you doing something, Eva? That's unfortunate. Ooh. That works. Okay, your strategy's not working, Jules. Eva, can you do something, please? I thought your whole job was to get his attention. Okay. Shagadelic. So as I was saying, the one time it rains and he does not say Kuwabara, Kuwabara, but he instead just says, who's afraid of a little rain? Or no, a little thunder.
The stream is losing connection a bit.
That's unfortunate.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Oh. Now that you see him like this on fire and you know
so this
that he's...
part I was like, wait, is that fire dude?
Yeah, when you see him like this, it makes sense, huh? I love that they even got the bullets on his head in the same locations that they did in Metal Gear Solid 5. It feels like they might have used the same model as they did in Metal Gear 5.
A bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead.
Alright, now that everyone and their mom has beat the game, let's get Fox Hunt going, with quiet fan service skins.
Hey now, I haven't beat it yet. Off. You know, a lot of people used to hate on Metal Gear Solid 2, but I think there's something about this Metal Gear Solid 2 that people don't take into account, and it's worth celebrating. And that is that of the mainline 4 Metal Gear games. It is the only game that does not implement a lame-ass car ride section like this. Ooh, this shape looks nice. In every game that they have a car ride section like this, it's always the worst part about the game. Wow, good ambush. Oh, right. I forgot. If there's humans in front of you, when you are riding a 2-ton bullet, you must actually stop. Oh, hold up. That's not stopping. Okay, she's actually being smart about it. Good job, Eva. Hope we meet Meryl one day. Jesus Christ, man. The accuracy in this thing is non-existent. Alright, let's switch to something a little more reliable. Okay, we just not taking damage today? Okay, tank that. Oh wow, did I actually get him? Nice.
Snake, up ahead.
It's crazy how no matter how long... Oh shit, hold on. Oh, I should probably use a rocket launcher for a log, huh? Where? There it is. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. Hopefully I can shoot it. There we go. It's crazy how, no matter how long it's been, how your memory works, you know? Because despite the fact that I haven't played the original in a very long time, and despite the fact that technically this is a different game, my brain still wants to press certain buttons that I'm not supposed to.
The song was stolen from a Russian composer.
If I said that it was stolen from a Russian composer, it implies intent, and I don't know if there was intent, but yes, it does sound. I looked up the song, and there's a part of it that does sound quite a bit like the original theme song of da na 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 na. That's why after Metal Gear Solid 2, it wasn't used again. Actually, after Metal Gear 3, it wasn't used again. Although, to be fair, it was barely used in Metal Gear Solid 1. I think it was only ever used during the credits. To me, the main theme of Metal Gear Solid 1 was always the alert theme. Dun 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 dun. Wow, dun dun dun.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up.
Did we both have to look at it?
Crap. Eva!
I'm over here.
Well, you fell with snakes, so at least something penetrated you.
How's it look?
Aha! Aha!
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie.
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this. I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
I almost feel bad for her.
All right then. I guess I'd better help you out.
You know, when Eva got the assignment to charm the American spy that she was working with, I bet she did not think she would get someone like this. Every thought
does
trick.
Everything to make her dry.
For real though.
You're lucky to have me.
Someone should make a parody where the moment he says that, literally all the rain on her just evaporates. Cause she's dry. Ha.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic.
Low.
Thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
Calm down, Snake.
Calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by
I am not
switching the
running
survival
short.
viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already. But if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Yeah, I'm running low. 20 out of 20 splints, 18 out of 20 bandages, and 10 out of 20 suture kits. What will I do?
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Here.
Do you have a PS5 or PS5 Pro?
The OG.
When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers.
In considering.
Cylinder gas.
That was Snake's version of flirting, by the way.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake.
Did she hit her head too? So if I remember anything about this section, is that Eva gets hungry every 21 seconds. So, time to get hunting. How do you put a splint on a rib? Let's see. So here you can see medical history. This is what I was talking to you about, Julius. It's kind of cool, actually. You can actually see everything that's ever gone through you in the game. So you can see if you've done really good by not having a lot of injuries. Oh, you can also see what they've eaten. I didn't know that. What has Eva been eating? Yogurt, melon, coffee, tofu with namiko mushrooms, matsu, rice with dried sardines.
Dick.
Rice with dried sardines. Wow, she's got a very fancy diet. Baguette, wine, duck, foie gras sauteed in applesauce. Bro, where is she getting all this food? Meanwhile, I'm over here. Mushroom, snake, a cobra, crocodile. So let's see Eva's medical history. Blow, sustained, burn, gunshot wound, sprain, stab wound, cut, frostbite. Blow, sustained, cut, tick-borne encephalitis, bronchitis, breast enhancement, stomachache, gastritis, sleep paralysis. That's in her medical history. Sleep paralysis, a cavity, stomach ache. That's something that would be in medical history. A stomach ache, a broken nail, lower back pain, finger sprain. So canonically,
Finer sprain.
Finger sprain.
Finger asterisk.
So canonically, Eva's got fake titties. GG boys, pack it up. She's no longer waifu. Okay, so as I was saying, this bitch gets hungry every 20 seconds. So Actually, the last version of the Shagohod, I think I haven't filled any bullets. What happened to my speaking just now?
Instead of the trash snake figure in the Super Deluxe Edition, they should have sent it with an Ava implant.
Bro, for Metal Gear Solid 5, they had Big Boss and Quiet figurines. And they both had... Big Boss had squishy muscles and squishy booty. And Quiet had squishy boobies. See, now that's the kind of thing I expect when getting a collector's edition. See, Kojima, despite all his flaws, Kojima knows what the people want.
See. Now we're on to something.
Did you do really good at protecting Eva in this section, Julius?
Yeah, just had to feed her every 2 seconds, but Iran got it pretty quickly.
So the reason I asked you is because that thing that you told me happened in the model viewer. Apparently, it happens if you manage to get past the first section of this without Eva getting hurt. Yeah, I know. It has been a whole 2 minutes since you last ate. Don't think I'm giving you my noodles. I know you stole my other noodles. And my calorie med. I never even got to eat my calorie med. You're eating fucking mushrooms.
This tastes like crap. Yuck. What did you give me? I'm gonna pee.
Yeah, I don't think she got hurt at all. I think I just used the silence pistol and just insta-headshot everyone.
I've lost my appetite.
You're good now, though, right? You're welcome. Don't complain. Maybe you want to hunt for food. I always thought this cutscene was weird because they present it in such a badass way with how coordinated they are and the music they play, which only plays here. They get their own music. And I thought they were some kind of special unit, but they're just basic ass soldiers. Dum 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 dum. Nope, everybody dying. Man, Jules, you missed out by not using the shotgun. Can you get down, Eva? Man, this man just beeline straight to Eva. They don't want me to get the underwear.
Can't see those boo-boos.
What are they even shooting at?
Get out of the way.
Right there?
I have returned.
Greetings. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh, hello. You know what? Let's have a little fun with this.
Is that him?
Eva, get the fuck over it. You're probably faster if I feed you, huh?
I'm gonna puke. What did you give me?
Oh shit! Oh shit, that's here. I thought those explosions weren't in the game. Do people do fireworks for fucking Labor Day? One of them fall. I did. That's why they were coming at me from both directions. I just went in a circle, which means I'm probably going to end up stepping on one of my mines. Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh damn, now I'm hungry. Okay. Here you go, Eva. You can finally eat a snake.
Can I have seconds?
I will have some instant noodles.
That's damn good.
So my mic just never worked, huh? Okay, I was about to say, if I don't take this mine, Eva's gonna end up stepping on it. Ah, there it is. Oh my goodness, Eva, how about you only stop when I tell you to stop? Don't come when I tell you to come, just stop when I tell you to stop. Assume you should always be coming. Wait a minute, Julius. If you did a good job protecting Eva, then tell me something, good sir.
That's crazy. She should always be coming lol grinning squinting face.
I was waiting for someone to make a joke about that. If you did so good protecting Eva that you got the underwear Eva, explain to me.
I lost her a few times.
Yeah, you don't expect her to just stop following you, huh? But explain to me, Julius, why you were looking at her in the survival viewer if it was not to cure her, unless you were just trying to see some X-ray titties. Now let's see if I got my reward. Yes. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, now you can get a shot.
What's that sound?
I feel like Metal Gear has always, at the very least, starting with Metal Gear Solid 3, has done a pretty good job with weapon and the weapon knowledge. I feel like it seems like they do good research. But it is a shame that they have fallen into the trope of suppressor make bullets sound like laser. Which, to be fair, I get it. Gameplay is king. And nobody wants to play a sneaking game where your suppressor does nothing but just give you less ear damage. Wait, so now you're passively following?
So tired.
Tired, huh? Well, I got news for you, Eva.
I'm so hungry. this tastes like crap. Oh. Well, not bad at all.
Sick.
Lol.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
Here's some.
It's the enemy!
Wow, I was muted. I was gonna say that I really only dislike that part because of the how consistent Eva is with following you or not following you. But I actually kind of like those areas because they're good sneaking sections that kind of keep you vigilant.
Come on, Snake.
Also, I always wondered where the hell all those flowers from the boss fight come from. Like you're in this nice clearing and suddenly there's a bunch of white flowers everywhere.
We made
What I
it.
didn't notice until the last time I played the original game is...
Over there.
Let's see if we can see it. Back there, do you see those dead trees? That's where the fight happens.
It's the boss, isn't it?
They just kind of cut in a weird way to a snake walking there. So they don't actually show him walking there. They kind of do a weird transition.
Back in one piece, okay?
Yes.
Yes to what?
Promise me.
I ain't promising shit. I don't know if fucking never gonna come out of this alive. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, the boss comes and fucking beat my ass every single time I see her. I don't know, bro.
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die.
What?
I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well.
I never quite understood why she says, waiting for your birth.
Can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes.
Did she know his parents?
Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century.
Yes.
Somehow I doubt it.
You were wrong.
Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we could face each other.
So apparently flash nodes don't work on this bitch.
Aren't meant to be used to hurt friends.
Her eyes are built different.
So then what is an enemy?
This is another song that's really good, and I don't think it was ever released.
Timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose.
Now that you find this in history books.
At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. They're all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Hey, there's a black woman there. They were progressive as fuck for 1940s people.
But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that,
damn, 30s.
The organization
Never mind.
began
Even
to
earlier.
run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity.
That phrase there could really sum up all of
what I'm saying, Snake?
the Metal Gear story.
By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever.
everything in Metal Gear causes the next problem. Starting with the philosophers. The philosophers intended to, like you said, kind of like keep the world in control so something as big as the World Wars would not happen again. And it used to be headed by the Wiseman's Committee. But as they started dying, just of old age in general, and then a new generation took over, the new generation just stopped caring about the idealistic beginnings of the organization, and they started kind of like being essentially an Illuminati for the type of organization for their own means, and dividing the funds between their individual nations. After the philosophers, the patriots come along for a better future, and then the patriots get taken over by the patriots AI, and the patriots AI kind of ruins the whole idea of what the patriots are supposed to be. So it's kind of like the same cycle that happens between the Big Boss generation and the Solid Snake generation.
It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944,
1944.
I took part in the landing at Normandy.
So Ocelot is 20 years old.
We've been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V2 rocket installations.
And I think this game is based in August, so June.
I was pregnant at the time.
He's barely 20.
Father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother.
Bro, you could show that scar to anyone, and the last thing they'd expect is that is a birth scar.
There's nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me.
Low.
Slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake.
Oh, no.
Commence the operation.
Here it comes.
I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes.
Did they give her abs?
In 10 minutes, Miggs will come and bomb the hell out of this place.
10 minutes? She said it right there, Julius. How did you not know?
Less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time.
Did you think it was just poetic speech?
Just the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack. You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty.
Face me.
Face me.
Alright, so my theory is, okay, oh fuck, oh no! My theory, god dang it, she already fucked me up.
I skipped the 1000x hour dialogue.
Well, Julius, that is... Why even play Metal Gear games if you're gonna skip cutscenes? Like, that is what Metal Gear games are known for. Well, why am I using a knife on a bone fracture? Okay. First things first. Snow. Technically, the white tuxedo would be the best one. I really gotta make sure to get rid of this face paint before I beat her, because I do not want to see Snake with this face paint during the serious cutscene that plays after. Okay. Next thing we're gonna do. Not tracking her, let's be real. Where is... There we go. Let's see if we can get us some snakes. Nope, not there. Can I see them with the thermal goggles, or do I just kind of have to guess? I think I just kind of have to guess. No! No! I wasn't ready! I wasn't ready! You know what? Fuck you. I don't know, like, what the timing here is. Oh, that was silly of me. Oh, she could have probably shot her there.
Grenade!
Really? Do I have any more grenades? I seem to be forgetting that I'm on a time limit. But it is worth it. I need my snakes. Bro, am I tripping? Like, was this never a thing? I could have sworn you could collect the solid, liquid, and solid snakes. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. There we go. I just didn't hear the sound effect. Snake liquid. That's what I wanted. There's a solid and a solid too, but I'm done. Let's eat some liquid snake.
That's damn good.
Liquid tastes good.
Snake, it's all over if you lose sight of the boss. Don't let those falling flower petals... The boss is human, just like you and me. If she gets to... Try throwing a magazine or a captured animal in... Snake, it's all over...
Uh-oh. Did you figure out what the timing for the counter is? Maybe I have to grab her first? Oh! 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 Yes, that is the answer. I have to be the... I'm not countering her, I'm just grabbing her first. I don't know where she is. She's somewhere down there.
I'm disappointed.
You know what? Fuck camouflage. We're just gonna go thematically. She's wearing her white sneaking suit. I'm gonna wear my black one. Plus it halves damage. So that's pretty nice. I gotta make the fight last longer. I want the music to come in. Wow, good job. Oh shit! Fuck you.
Let's see what you're made of. You're better than I do.
Experimental XM16E1 cut the barrel short and took off the stock. It handles like a handgun, but it's got the stopping power of a rifle. Because the barrel is cut so short, it's got some nasty recoil though. I can't believe she's using it with one hand. Now I see why she's the leader of the Cobras and a legendary hero. As long as the boss is firing that Patriot at you, frontal attacks are gonna be useless. Get around to her back.
Oh shit, I'm out of shotgun bullets. I'm out of everything bullets. Oh my fucking god!
So if you stun her to death, do you get a camo? Like only using tranquilizer.
I'm back. If you start onto that, do you get camo? Like only using tranquilizer? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I'm not. I don't know. I'm sure I've done it, but I don't really remember.
Lol, I'll check.
We seen you lie, give my life, not for honor, but for you. Fuck. Come on. Three more minutes. Man, I wanted to make this fight last longer so I could hear the music, but I might not have a choice. Hell yeah! Through the night, what a thrill. And I'm searching and I'm... Fuck you! My heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
In my time, there'll be no one else.
You know, it's almost a shame if you beat her too quick, because the way the music builds up for this fight is really kind of epic. Just one more hit.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog.
I think I lost her. I don't think she's back there still.
Trial to survive for the day we see new life. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no
And what a poetic way to finish it. I think whatever she drops, if I remember correctly, she'll drop it right there. That's why there's kind of a delay between when you beat her and when she did this cutscene start, because it gives you time to pick it up. I think that's what it is. Whatever it is that she drops, I don't know what it is. Because I think her Patriot gun, I think you get regardless of whether you tranquilize her or not. Did you get her Patriot gun when you beat the game? If not, then that's what you get.
Keep it safe.
She gives it to you here.
Oh, you're right. It's part of the cutscene. Big Boss even leaves it out of her grave in Metal Gear Solid 4.
Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
You're gonna make me kill her. You're gonna have to do it, game. I'm gonna stay here till you do it.
I pulled the trigger.
That's because you're a hobo person, Joes. I'm pretty sure they can do. There we go. See, I didn't kill the boss. He did. That's on you, big boss. This is another song that I think is freaking beautiful that I don't think ever got released.
Oh wait, if you pull the trigger her titty pops out.
Jules, I've beat this game about 3 million times. I know that doesn't happen. Press R1 here, even when they don't tell you to do it, and... Come on. Come on. There we go. And thus the dominoes have been set in motion. A whole slew of men will go to take her words, misinterpret them, and pretty much fuck up the world for the next 50 years.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah. I think the quiet, subtle way to have him grieve. I don't know, there's something about it that always kind of hit me. I think it's really well done, especially for a character like Snake. Through the voice acting and the facial expressions, even for the PS2 that they were limited in facial expressions, I think they did a really good job with how he just kind of stuck on her death and contemplated on it, especially
I told you could trust
during the award ceremony, where you could just tell that Snake was just like done with everybody in that room after he learned how the government betrayed the boss.
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet.
Oh no, that fanny pack contained my rocket launcher, my large machine gun, my pistols, and my shotgun.
Too heavy.
By the way, I don't know if you picked up on this, but you know Ocelot is the son's boss, right? Or the boss's son, right? The boss and the Sorrow's child is Ocelot.
So one problem I have at the end of this is he jumps from a speeding jet into water.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, that. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You see, he tucks and rolls, so nothing happens. Makes sense.
Think about
Snake,
that.
try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Yeah, but he tucks and rolls. You got CQC, I got finger guns.
Not good.
Man, I fucked up the timing of that song. That's a good scene. I really like all the CQC scenes of the Metal Gear games. I think they did a really good job with them. Now let me just let you go so you can get up. Otherwise, it wouldn't be fair.
Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it. Eva!
He's such a fun character.
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
Ah, see, I've been practicing too. Shit, which one's the one that had it? I already fucked up. Bro, I already fucked up. I didn't even pay attention to which one's the one that had it.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name.
I'm not an ocelot. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. I'm Shalashaska. Adamska. Shalashaska is a nickname.
What's yours?
Right. Adamska is another. His name Adamska is a little hint to who he really is, and that he's a triple agent.
But I won't forget it. Come on! Pick one up already! Pick one!
Don't rush me. Sigurd, do you know which one it is?
It's too late to back out now, Snake. Pick up the gun.
Snake, pick up the gun already. Trust your instincts.
Man, y'all no help.
Have you lost your nerve?
Both same.
Yeah. I mean, they look the same, but one does have the bullet. There's three ways that this can end. He can shoot you. You can shoot him. Actually, no. He can shoot you. You can shoot him. You can shoot aiming away from him. Or you can have the gun and not shoot at all. You get slightly different cutscenes depending on what you do. It's none of it is like you know, story changing. But he'll just say something slightly different. I'm gonna choose to just not shoot, and hopefully I'm the one that has the right gun. And he'll be like, "Oh, why did you shoot me?" Ugh. What did you get, Jules? Did you pick up the right gun? Oh, I fucked up. It's a blank.
It's a blank. Oh, that was fun.
He shot me.
I feel like nothing in here really shows him like crushing on Snake. He just seems like he respects him.
John.
Give me a hand! Come on, pull up!
Every bone broke.
Look, there's a nice scene between them and everything, but Snake laughing, it's just sounds wrong.
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Mix! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Speaking of Konami, I have to install some new slot games tomorrow at work from them.
You were great, Eva.
Do they still have the Metal Gear one?
Thanks.
The Metal Gear Pachinko machines was where we first got our view at what a remake of Metal Gear Solid 3 could look like. I'm not sure if they used the same. I wonder if that was them working on it. I gotta look back on it and see if it looks the same as the remake.
Return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Vault 19, do you copy?
Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs, they're turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
Alright, time to sit back and enjoy the last episode of Metal Gear. Should be a good 20 minutes or so of cutscenes. You know what? Let's count it. It's okay. Starting from now, at a few minutes, considering that the cutscene started a couple minutes ago. Oh, oops. Save, yes.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
What you mean? I fed her a bunch of mushrooms and snakes.
Is that part of your mission too?
I even fed her some mango things.
Is it an order? Or is it an invitation?
We just not taking off our uniform?
Or a proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
See, Snake's got it priority straight. Okay? He gets a boner like any other man. But his priority was the mission. So until the mission's done, he's not allowed to act on his boner. This is just a man with peak self-control. He is the man we should all strive to be. This music reminds me of the end credits music from Metal Gear Solid 2. This cutscene here, in my opinion, is like one of the best cutscenes in a Metal Gear game. The way it's presented, the music that goes with it, and just what is presented in the cutscene is all just really freaking good. And for a very long time, when Eva talks about the boss's real intention, especially when the music swells up, it gave me goosebumps for a very long time.
Music.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history
Look up if you like this kind of music, look up the end credits music from Metal Gear Solid 2. You might like it.
Tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Jazz in general.
I can't say goodbye to yesterday. It's pretty music, and it's nice and chill. It's a good vibe when you want to chill, but it's just not the kind of music that I would ever like listen to recreationally.
To apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA. I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie.
I tricked you.
And I'm sorry. The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The 2 NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him.
Technically, he did show up.
Sneaked in by pretending I was Eva.
Just showed up a little late.
And Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But
is he tearing up?
She knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live.
Alright, Naomi Hunter, where did that come from? Ah, here it
Snake,
comes. Such a
listen
good
to me.
cutscene.
She didn't betray the United States.
No, far from it.
Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice.
Oh, look, a paramedic.
Because that was her duty.
The blank expression on his face, the way he just looks at everyone with disdain, is just so good. Okay, look at this. Watch this. I'm going to press R1. They're not going to tell you to, but I'm going to press it when it gives me the award. And you're going to see also in the background. You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss.
You are a true patriot.
Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission.
I mean, even without knowing the truth behind the boss, they gotta know Snake isn't like excited about this. Everybody's just clapping. Congratulations, you killed your mentor and mother figure.
Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive.
It's always here where I get the goosebumps.
She wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission.
This is my
and
final
like a true
mission.
Soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's
Unfortunate time for lag spikes.
Indeed.
No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
On October 15, 1964, Khrushchev is ousted from power. Brezhnev becomes the first secretary of the Communist Party with something as premier. October 16th, China conducts its first successful nuclear test. 65, Sagan joins ARPA. He takes part in the development of ARPANET, which would go online in 1969. 66, U.S. government conducts a study on emergency. 68, Eva disappears without trace in Hanoi. 1970, paramedic establishes the nation's first paramedic system in Seattle, Washington. 1970, Major Zero disbands Fox. 1970, the United States accumulates as a reminder of the legacy the U.S. branch philosopher changed its name to the Patriots. 1971, carried on the traditions of Major Zero and Fox units. Big Boss establishes Foxhound. 1972, the Les Enfants Terribles projects is developed. The sons of Big Boss are born. Some of that was retconned with Portable Ops and Peace Walker.
Son, you've got a way to fall. They'll tell you where to go, but they won't know. Son,
Richard Doyle, the guy that played the Fury, he also plays Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 4.
they'll tell you
What they know, but they won't show.
Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I suffer.
Oh, they got the original stuff for the original Metal Gear. That's nice of them. Up, Hideo Kojima. How many times can we see? How many times can we see Yoji Shinkawa and Hideo Kojima? Those are like the two main dudes of the Metal Gear games. Yoji Shinkawa is like the main artist of the Metal Gear games. That's why all the concept art is so recognizable. He's got a very interesting style. Production, Hideo Kojima.
Tell you what is yours, but they take mine. Oh, I've got something in my throat. I need to be alone while I There's a hole inside my bone. I need to stay afloat.
So, for Metal Gear Solid 3, Hideo Kojima was the director, the producer, the designer. Yeah, director, designer, and producer. Doom, doom. Doom. Doom, doom. Oh, and writer, of course. So he had 4 roles in Metal Gear Solid 3. Same with Metal Gear Solid 2.
Is Master Collection Volume 2 out?
And Metal Gear Solid 4. No, I don't think it is. And Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Now if we go to Portable Ops, yeah, in Portable Ops he's only credited as a producer. Now I'm not in the stream yet because I want to see the. Did you take a look at the? What was it called? The something theater, the secret theater. That shit's hilarious. And if not, we are going to enjoy it together. Just like every game, we get a little call at the end.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves.
I really hate that he changed his voice actor to Troy Baker. Troy Baker's a really good voice actor, but I really enjoyed how this guy played him.
Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations.
Metal Gear Solid 4 also
yes,
would be
of course. I'll keep the KGB informed.
40 years old. Metal Gear Solid 5, yeah.
Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The Philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the Philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Ocelot is just the most ridiculously accomplished, the most ridiculously successful spy in the Metal Gear Solid series. He was with Volgin, spying on Volgin for the KGB, working for the KGB as he was. So overall, his deepest layers of spying goes. He works for the Patriots, spying on, pretending to be working for the American government, but actually being a patriot. While working for the American government, he pretends to be working for the KGB, and while working for the KGB, he pretended to be working for Volgin. How do you keep all of those roles how do you keep all that shit straight in your head and not fuck up a role? Like okay, as a U.S. agent, I'm supposed to know this information, but as a KGB agent, I should only know this information and that information. But as a Volgin spy, I should only know this stuff. It's a lot of compartmentalizing. Your title is Panther. Let's see what that means. Earned by getting 101 more kills. Really? Really? I killed that many people? Huh. Damn, I thought I was doing a lot better than that. 36 or more alerts. God damn, I fucking sucked. And using 0 to 49 continues to come. No fucking way. Oh, 0 to 49. Jules, I don't give a fuck, okay? You probably play on easy difficulty. So Crocodile is awarded for having 51 to 249 alerts, 0 to 50 continues, 101 to 249 kills. So honestly, that's not even that great either. We both suck. Cool. Let's suck together. Alright. Man, I don't know how I got that many kills though. Oh, they probably count all the kills in the motorcycle chase too. Yeah, the motorcycle kills was definitely counted. That's probably why I racked up a lot of kills. Banana camo. There we go. See, I told you that they had a bunch of flags. I see. Oh yeah. Now that's an intro. I think they took this from the 3DS version. I think the 3DS version did something different. Or did something similar. The intro sequence of the 3DS version started as just kind of the camera going through a jungle. And I think it did the same thing once you beat the game. And yes, I played Metal Gear Solid 3 in the 3DS. I bought most versions of Metal Gear Solid 3. Let's see. What? Alright, let's go through.
Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Oh, that's cool. Oh wow, they have a lot of characters. They even have the horse. That's pretty cool.
I didn't know there was a 3DS version.
Yep. It actually looks better than the PS3 one or the PS2 one. It just controls really shittily. Like imagine doing all the things you can do in Metal Gear Solid 3, but with 3DS controllers. But just like anything, you get used to it. Alright, let's look at the Secret Theater, because this shit is hilarious. You know, playing through this game reminded me, like, just how it is that I was getting older and having to not being able to stay up as long as definitely affected things. But this game has reminded me that games back in the day were pretty short. I don't think these are the same ones, though. These look like they made new ones, because I don't remember that.
Jack.
What are you doing here?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
What? Yeah, these are definitely new.
I'm coming home. I have no regrets.
How do I unlock the rest? Why does this look like PS3 graphics? These are all PS2 graphics. Which is good, because I don't want to see the new ones they created. I want to see the ones from before. But how the hell do I unlock them? No, I have to do shit in game to unlock them. Obtained from a Gru soldier. Man, it used to be. I'm pretty sure that they just unlocked everything. Now you have to like replay the game and like get them from enemies. Man, I really want to watch these on stream.
Sounds like you'll have to go through it all over again, lol.
Yeah, and I mean, I probably will eventually. My main thing is that I just wanted to be able to watch these on stream because they were really funny. They were just like silly extra cutscenes that they had. Like the one they showed was honestly kind of lame because they just felt like they recycled animations and then just kind of like added stuff on top of it. But like the ones from the original game, they were like whole new cutscenes they made. They were just super silly. Like this one specifically, I remember it was when the boss and Snake were like holding out their hands to each other as she went by in the helicopter, but then Snake switched his hands to like a scissor, so they just start playing rock paper scissors, and then the boss thinks she has won, and Snake just pulls out like the scissor rock paper, which is like the 2 fingers for scissors, the thumb, and then the other 2 fingers for rock. And the boss just has like a mental breakdown, not knowing how to deal with it. Then there is this one, which is kind of Raiden replacing Snake and Snake having to deal with it. Let's see. I think in this one, Snake, when he, when he jumps off of the motorcycle and he barely doesn't get run over by the Shagohod. Well, in this one, he does get run over by the Shagohod, and he just gets stuck in the treads. Let's see. I think, in this one, when Ocelot jumps in the airplane, he bounces and then bounces off to the other door and just falls right out of the airplane. I forgot what this one is. And this one, when Eva reveals herself all sexy like, it's still all sexy like, but it's Sokolov under the helmet instead of Eva. I think in this one, when Snake puts in the C3, he says "Got your death time," and then puts it on the explosive. It runs out of time or something, and then it blows up on his face. I think that's when he just straight up falls off of the hill in the very beginning of the game when he goes in through parachute. Ah, what a shame. You know what? I'm just gonna go through it in very easy so I can get these quickly. Man. Is this just... Is this just playing through the nightmare sequence again? I'm assuming it didn't add more to it, because that'd be kind of very extra to... I'm not playing through this whole thing again. I'm going to look it up and see if they added anything extra. Because, truth be told, it's a very mediocre hack and slash game. You got like 2 moves and a dash. Snake versus Monkey, though.
This is Snake. I've made it to the sneaking point.
You're right on time, Snake.
For being dragged out of the sack at 2 in the morning, I did my best.
Rise and shine. Don't you love mornings?
Colonel, nobody loves being dragged away from their vacation.
I'm sorry, but we needed you. Something big is going down.
This man is 6'8".
All right. So what is this important mission? I'll say it
What?
once and only once. I am not taking out any Metal Gears.
Don't worry.
There's no way Campbell's actually 6'8".
It's nothing like that.
If it's like a hot damsel in distress, I'll think about it.
Well, it's not quite a hot damsel in distress, but it is a rescue mission.
Rescuing who?
Apes.
What?
Monkeys. But not just any monkeys.
You said monkeys?
Just listen. Your mission is to infiltrate the jungle and capture all of the monkeys.
Again. You said monkeys?
Yes, monkeys.
This isn't really my thing. If you want your monkeys, you better ask Spike or Jimmy.
Unfortunately, they weren't available.
What about me? I was on vacation.
Snake, we need you. If you don't do
Bro,
this,
this feels so
It's not like
fan-made.
someone else couldn't handle a stealth mission.
Don't say that. This is the genre we turned over every leaf in.
Why don't you make Sam or Gabe do the job?
Sam or Gabe. Isn't that the guy from Splinter Cell?
I'm asking you. It's a request from the professor himself.
The professor? Natalie's grandfather?
That's the one.
The one who came up with the monkey helmet?
Well, that was the professor's classmate.
His classmate?
From high school. Not only that.
This sounds like a new ground skit lol.
It does. It does. You're so right.
The professor that Otacon has been able to come up with some of his
That's the feel that I'm getting from this.
All right. What are the details?
It gives like Metal Gear Awesome vibes.
I'm not against
Or
some monkey
Metal Gear
touching,
Fiesta.
but I'd rather be collecting pants.
Snake, the monkeys have fled into the jungle. When you find them, knock them out for capture.
Right. I'm not going to be able to grab them when they're jumping all around the place.
Right. When you've grabbed all the monkeys, your mission is complete.
Gotcha. Commencing Operation Ape Snake.
Snake, when you capture a monkey, yell out the password. With the password, a warp device will activate.
Understood.
Good. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Ape Fear. This is so unhinged. Oh, damn it. No, no, no. I'll try one out. If it's kind of lame, I guess I'll just end it here. I remember going through this once. The fact that I went through it once only, probably knowing me, it probably means that I felt a sense of completionism towards it. But I just didn't care for it, so I never did it again. Is this literally it? You're mine. What? Oh, there's a time limit. By the way, this gun that you use here is the gun that you get when you put it on very easy. Automatically silenced. Infinite ammo. And tranquilizer. And a laser sight to boot. I'm assuming that kind of like cheesy "you're mine" is him kind of like imitating the actual guy from Ape Escape. I am not sure because I've never played it, but just the over-the-top way he says it makes me assume that's what he's doing. When I first played this as a kid, I didn't even know that Ape Escape was a game.
I think so.
Gotcha.
It seems that Astrobot's crew has gotten lost within each. Oh, okay, that's pretty
I remember
funny.
Ape Escape when it came out.
That's pretty funny. So they added Astrobot in the mix of everything.
The first game to use the original PS controller with the joysticks and rumble feature. Iconic time.
Damn, bro, I forgot there was an era before the joysticks.
The DualShock.
I forgot there was an era before vibration. That must have been very soon after the PS2 came out, though, because I remember the PlayStation 1 had controls with vibration and sticks, too. So imagine maybe in the time where people were still playing the PlayStation 1, maybe maybe they came out with the controllers with the sticks and the vibration for both the PS1 and the PS2. Should have guessed.
Gotcha! All done! Yes!
Oh my god, what? What is that? Oh, I had to retry that, didn't I?
3, 2, 1, start!
Yeah, we're not retrying that. Ape Fear. Return of the Living Apes.
Three, two, one, start! Gotcha! You're mine! Gotcha! Gotcha! You're mine! Gotcha!
There's Astrobot.
Gotcha! You're mine! Gotcha! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Alright, this will be the last one I do. It's a cute little minigame, but it has no reason to be this long and this they kind of overdeveloped this. Like the mechanics don't evolve, so you're just kind of doing the same thing over and over again. And like, I really like 8 to 10 stages. How many stages was that? It's funny though. It's cute. This is this is what you do when your kid watches you play Metal Gear, and he says he wants to play, but you don't want him playing a game as mature as Metal Gear, so you put this on, and then he thinks he's playing Metal Gear. I am Astrobot. Astrobot. I am Astrobot. I am Astrobot. Okay. Guessing the demo theater is just rewatching every cutscene. See, this is what the secret theater looked like in the original game.
Yup.
What is this? Hold up. So one is Ocelot gets shot, one is you shoot away from Ocelot, and one is you just don't shoot at all. So what is this? This must be if you fast forward time and the end dies. I don't know what the other two could be though. Huh. Don't know what this is either. But it happens after finding the enemy unit and before you go into the Zerfa. What could that be? There's like, this is pretty much right before this. Wish I could zoom in or something. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you don't know what that is. No idea. Yeah, you find at the end dead. Don't know what those are. Alrighty. I think that is all there is to see here.
I want some more. That's tasty. What can I say? Not so great.
So I assume this is going from best to less remarkable. So this must be Foxhound. Especially considering the fucking rewards you get for it, this must definitely be Foxhound. A title given to those who perform at the highest level while on extreme or high difficulty. So you have to beat the game on extreme. You have to finish the game in 5 hours. No continues, no alert phases, no humans killed. Only 20 or less serious injuries. Less than 5 life bars of damage taken. No life medicine used. And no special items used. If you manage to do this, you get the easy gun, which probably means you can play in harder difficulties.
That's what I'm doing.
Good luck, my dude. Oh. Okay. So you get the infinity ammo thing if you get a Tsushinoko. You get the stealth camouflage if you get all the Keratons. Oh, good to know that the Keratons you collect carry on to your next playthrough, so you don't actually have to get them all in one playthrough. You get the AT camouflage, whatever that is, if you get all the Gakkos. Wonder what the difference between AT and stealth camouflage is. Cool, interesting. Thanks to Strive for. Alrighty, well, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. And see you in a little less than a month when Silent Hill F comes out.